Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Tuesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Good. Good. Alrighty, guys, tonight we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. Yeah, we did some tweaking yesterday. One worked out pretty well. Whether or not that actually remains to be the case or it remains true, remains to be seen. It continues to happen. The effect continues to happen. It maintains its fixingness. It's not a placebo, tinfoil hat, snake oil, etc. I don't know. We had some really good games, though. I don't think it's, because of the way Overwatch 2 works, and it's a small indie studio, you don't always get to see your stats. They don't work properly from past reset for some reason. Yeah, look at that. Plus 50% accuracy, guys. Incredible. Not all of them. And then some of them just don't even work. They don't even have stats, or the stats are broken or borked. Yeah, like this has... all the stats are missing here. This doesn't even look accurate. Some of these are, and some of these aren't. It's kind of weird. It's like a crapshoot, guys. Whether or not it's true or not, I don't know. Does it remember the stats? Does it not remember the stats? I don't know. What the literal fuck is going on in this game, guys? How the fuck can they have, like, reporting here, and then the stats are just fucking wrong? Or they don't exist, or they're broken, or something. Good. Good. All right, let's see what's going on tubes tonight, guys. Here. Sorry, guys. People are being social, as it turns out. When I stream, people all of a sudden are talkative. Way the world works. Okay, I'm gonna grab my coffee, guys. 1 second. Samsung SSD? Dying Samsung SSD fix. My guess is they have some sort of technology that makes it faster and then turn it off, which makes it slower. Expense of performance. You get a longer lasting SSD. As I mentioned before, guys, SSDs are supposed to last for like fucking eons. People get worried about the read-write issues with them. And they 100% die of to an electrical issue or some other bullshit before the read-writes ever become a problem. Ah, Adam Max. Okay. Recoil fixes. Tried those. Used GPUs are still good. Yes, they are. Buy it off eBay, 30-day warranty. Goes bad in that amount of time. It's either going to work forever or go bad. Or work for a long period of time or go bad in that amount of time. So, looks like there's not much going on here, guys. We're probably going to take a look at Gamers Nexus here. We're going to skip through parts of this, and then also probably Travel Geek.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Hardware News Recap for the week. In this one,
Thanks,
we'll be
Steve.
talking about Intel bringing some new HEDT CPUs to market. First time since the 10980XE, not counting the 3175X. And if you're new here, that's pretty much the language we use. It's numbers and then there's an X somewhere in between. We'll also be talking about NVIDIA and rumors of a 4070, looking like possibly April for that. It's going to be expensive. And then Samsung 980 and 990 Pro firmware updates. If you're not aware of that story and you're using a Samsung drive in those classes, that's going to be an important one to pay attention to. Let's get started. Before that, this video is brought to you by Thermaltake and their new Series 500TG ARGB mid-tower case. The Thermaltake Series case is perforated all on the front panel and the power supply shroud, including perforations on the cable side of the case for further ventilation to the PSU and hard drive chamber of the case. A separate access door for hard drives makes the case easy to work with for 3.5-inch storage, or the door can be swapped out for a separate LCD panel kit that displays system information. Other features include a GPU support kit, vertical mounting, and a hinged glass panel. Learn more at the link in the description below. First off, Intel is getting ready to launch its Sapphire Rapids version of HEDT CPUs, or high-end desktop. Now, this is technically, it's an announcement of an announcement. So the announcement that we are doing right now is announcing the announcement of a future announcement that will announce some details for the new HEDT parts that are to be announced. So for this, it's on the 15th of February for the announcement of the announcement, and I think that's the appropriate level of recursion. I haven't double-checked the math, but it's about right, plus or minus one announcement. Technically, there's not much detail on these CPUs yet, but there was a leak previously that suggested some things like core counts and some of the speeds. So on Twitter, 9550Pro posted a mainstream workstation CPU leak, referring to them as the W2400 SKUs. They range from 6 to 24 cores. They boost to 4.8 gigahertz on the high end, and they run 4 DDR5 channels with the ECC support. There's also 64 PCIe 5.0 lanes. Second will be the expert workstation CPUs, as they're being named, and these are the W3400 SKUs. These range from 12 to 56 cores, competing most directly with Threadripper, and they boost up to the same clock speeds. They have 8 memory channels instead, though, and then run 112 PCIe lanes. Now, if this announcement is worthy of announcing, hopefully we're going to get some high-end CPUs that'll be good for liquid nitrogen overclocking, because some of them are supposed to be unlocked. Intel hasn't done that, again, since either the 10980XE, which is like 2019 or something, or the 3175X, which was more or less, as cool as it was more or less instantly irrelevant because it was so low volume and there weren't that many motherboards either, plus everything was extremely expensive. So we're hoping to do some LN2OC with it. We'll see where it goes. But either way, CPUs like these are holistically harder to benchmark because we do our standard production benchmark suite. We'll throw some games in with it, but it's not the focus. The question for you all that we'd like to see answered in the comments is, what, in addition to our standard production suite, might you want to see tested on core counts up to, say, 56 on these CPUs, where they're clearly targeted at a workstation user? So this is more direct competition with Threadripper Pro 5000 series, but AMD's kind of been in and out of the Threadripper market since Intel basically abandoned HEDT for years. So at this point, we want to hear, what applications are you interested in seeing tested? It would be helpful to us if you give us a little bit more than, say, we've seen this one a lot, but I'm an audio engineer. I would like to see audio engineering networks. Great. Please tell us what software you'd like to see tested. We can do some research from there. Same thing with compile testing. If you have a certain code base you know is public domain or open source that we can use, things like that. We don't need all the details, but enough to point us in the right direction, and then we can add those tests for these CPUs. Now, for desktop CPUs, AMD has pushed mainstream desktop to 16 cores with the 3950X and more recently 7950X. Intel is up there as well with the 13900K, for example. We're now up to 24. So the raw core count's going up, but that's part of why HEDT has been absent. The special part of HEDT, though, is typically higher memory channel count and more PCIe lanes, which we're getting with these according to the announcement leak of the announcement. So for W2400 and the W3400 series CPUs, they're going to run on motherboards that run a W790 chipset. It's a Z790 family, basically, except the W indicates workstation, and probably, almost certainly at this point, a different socket than what we've seen on any of the current Intel motherboards as well, except maybe Sapphire Rapids. The only photos we have of one of these boards is from a December leak originating from the Chip Hell forums. That leak is long gone at this point, but the images are still up on video cards. It's a massive 13 by 12 inch board from Supermicro with 6 PCIe Gen 5 by 16 slots, 4 M.2 slots, and 16 DDR5 DIMMs, allowing for an insane amount of RAM, more similar to its servers rather than traditional HEDT. So that's a big change, and it's been since the end of 2019 when Intel released Cascade Lake CPUs, and then obviously Threadripper kind of kicked Intel's ass. So this launch will be something to return to form for Intel if it's able to pull through. Next up, there's a new leak on video cards indicating a potential 4070 launch in April. So this is not the TI. I already talked about the TI leaks. This is a non-TI, probably still going to be expensive though.
Yep.
The
But cheaper than their
posted is an embargo
the
document
4080s and 4090s, which they need to bring
to
down the
board
price, but
partners
they
and
aren't, which is one
OEMs,
thing holding me
and
back
then
from getting a
those
new video
partners
card.
use it as a
Jesus
guideline
Christ,
of
guys.
when are they allowed to talk to press, when are they allowed to start doing marketing publicly. So that's what an embargo document is. As for the release date and the info, there's not much other than they're targeting on-shelf availability in April, and the dates for the product announcement and for the review publication timeline itself, both of those are marked as TBD at this time. The 40 series doesn't have any cards that we'd call mid-range yet, with the lowest being the 4070 Ti for $800 to $900, so still really expensive. That doesn't give us a lot of hope for the 4070 non-TI, at least not to come in at a palatable price point. Along with the high end, the price class of 70 class NVIDIA GPUs
And you can buy a
has gone
3080
up
for
since the
literally
GTX
$500 on
1070
eBay. So,
2016, which had an MSRP of $380. Or for the inflations at NVIDIA, like Jensen Huang, that'd be $468 adjusted for inflation in today money. So with that inflation adjusted price, still basically double. Definitely some price creep is built in there. That is far more than inflation. There are leaked specs for the 4070 non-TI floating around online. At this point, we're going to stay away from them. We like to wait till it's a little closer to launch, so the leaks are more likely to be accurate. Whereas right now, it's far enough away, some of these numbers might change, so we're just not going to bother repeating them. If you care, though, I'm sure you could go type in 4070 rumored specs and then proceed to do nothing with that information anyway, because we just need to see benchmarks. But it's out there. We're just skipping that part. April, though, it sounds like is the timeline to look for. Up next, Samsung. So the 980 and the 990 Pro, if you hadn't heard, have had some issues lately with
I heard about that today
dying
because I
and
heard
data
about
loss.
the
Kind
fixes.
of a problem for SSDs. Samsung's been experiencing this for a couple of months now for its flagship SSDs. The 980 Pro and the 990 Pro M.2 SSDs specifically are the ones that we've seen problems for online. And a lot of you have actually messaged us, tweeted at us, asking us to cover this issue. But for instances where we don't test that category of product regularly, like SSDs, where we no longer test them, we'll basically just cover it in news and that's it, because we're not tooled up for it, and we also just don't have the skill set to just jump in randomly and start testing SSDs to then confidently stand behind a bunch of data. So we do have updates for you, though, so that's the important part. Samsung has released a firmware update for the older 980 Pro. There's no update yet for the 990 Pro, but look out for one because there will be one. And what you should do is first, if you have one of these SSDs, check the health status of your drive. You can do this either using the freely available Samsung Magician software, which they distribute on their website, or you can use third-party tools like Crystal Disk Info. If you're not aware, there's something called Smart Stats for hard drives. All hard drives, well, and solid-state drives and flash drives have an attribute that indicates the health of the drive to a decent level of accuracy. And you can use this tool to see the degradation of the SSD.
I believe I have a 960 Pro, and then my laptop is a 970 Pro.
In the near or imminent future, and if so,
960 Pro, 960
immediately. As for users of the
Evo
newer 990
in my
Pro
main
SSD,
PC and
you'll have to wait a little
970
longer.
Evo in my
There's
laptop,
no update
not the
ready
Pro.
at the time of writing.
What do you mean degree?
However, a moderator on Samsung's EU forums posted the following, and the original text is in German, so this is machine translation. They said, quote, Samsung is currently reviewing customer requests for anomalies related to the smart percentage used on Samsung Magician or the Samsung SSD 990 Pro health status on Crystal Disk Info. We were able to reproduce the errors under certain conditions of use. To resolve this issue, Samsung is expected to release a firmware update in February. If you have a 990 Pro and the health attributes of the drive indicate that there may be cause for concern, we would recommend in the interim cloning the drive. There's plenty of software. Look up drive cloning software. Plenty available. We use Acronis internally. That costs money, but it's worked well for us. And
I use
pull all the
Acronis.
data off, get a new drive, and then when you feel like it's safe to use again, if you do with the firmware update, you can go back to it at that point, but at least protect your data just in case there's some kind of imminent failure. Now, all this trouble has led to system integrator Puget dropping Samsung for the 1 terabyte and 2 terabyte capacities of its 990 Pro SSDs and 980 SSDs, and it has instead replaced them with Sabrent, which is a much newer arrival to the SSD space. Now, they're keeping the 512 gigabyte Samsung options in service because Puget says there's been no issues indicated with those. Up next, Ryzen Tech has the new Forcus DDC pump block combo. You might be asking yourself, what's Forcus? That's what I asked too, and that's why it's in this news story. So Ryzen Tech is launching this new pump block combo unit for custom water cooling, and the Forcus DDC Ultra, as the
I
name
actually didn't need to open this.
Not because of the Forcus part, but because the DDC part uses
might be
a
updating the
PWM
background. I
DDC
don't want that.
pump. This is more compact and provides more pressure than a D5, but it does so at the cost of increased noise output. The Forcus's Forcusar, I don't know, it's plural. The Forcusar use a POM or acetal body and a machined copper cold plate. It has nickel plating for the cold plate, and then for mounting solutions, it's what you'd expect at this point. Fits to LGA 1700 and AM5. It's actually a pretty compact unit though, so for sizing, it ends up running at about 80 by 84 millimeters. Feasibly, if you wanted to, you could build a loop using the Forcuses, and I feel like I'm going to get demonetized, but I don't have a specific reason. Just YouTube's going to see that word and be like, I don't know what this is. Turn the ads off. But feasibly, you could do a loop without a reservoir if you used this. You would just have to be really careful and patient.
Drive
and
failure,
also set it up
drive
with,
warning,
a radiator
drive
that's
remaining
top-mounted
life.
and has a fill port. But you could do it. Up next, ASRock's
rates.
industrial branch is launching a new 4x4. It's not a vehicle. It's the 4x4 box. That's the name. I don't know.
Probably something to do with the
We've run
lanes.
out of other ideas, so box is fine. It's a mini PC. These are aimed at commercial and industrial environments, and they use the new Ryzen 7000 CPUs, but not the desktop kind. They use the confusingly named mobile version of the Ryzen 7000 series. So specifically, these have the 7735U and the 7535U, but the 7000, it's not new Zen. This is older Zen, and well, the name is just kind of confusing. AMD's new mobile naming convention is totally independent of the desktop parts, so we covered this previously, but this page from AMD explains it about as succinctly as possible, at least better than the decoder ring that AMD gave us at a press event previously. Despite the 7000 name, the third digit is the one that matters, and that's a 3 here, which means Zen 3. Anyway, the 4x4 box is available with either 6 or 8 core versions of the 28-watt TDP processors, and it can be configured with up to 64 gigabytes of DDR5 and SODIMM form factor. I/O is pretty light here. It runs 3 USB Type-A ports, 2 USB Type-C ports, some display outs, 2 Ethernet ports. One is 1 gigabit and one is 2.5. And internally, there's an M.2 and a SATA drive attachment that can be used for storage if you buy them separately. This isn't the most impressive mini PC we've seen recently, but we have seen a lot of mini PCs lately. This market seems to be growing right now. Minis Forum, for example, has gotten a lot more spread in the past year or so. Additionally, Intel's NUCs, they've been ramping up the production of those. So the market's getting pretty flushed with options for mini PCs. Previous generations of ASRock's 4x4s range from $480 to $800. They don't have a price out at the time of filming yet for this one, but we expect it to fall probably in that range. Microsoft has released a statement regarding an update from November causing issues with older versions of Intel graphics drivers in Windows 10 and 11. This applies to Intel's IGPs and CPUs, and technically Intel's discrete ARC cards as well, but we'll get to that in a minute. Microsoft's statement reads the following, quote, after installing KB5019980, you might receive an error with apphelp.dll on Windows devices using Intel graphics drivers versions 26.20.100.7463 up to 30.0.101.1190. This issue might happen intermittently and affects apps which use DirectX or Direct3D to render part or all of their content. You have to respect the certainty they have there with the, it might happen intermittently, but DirectX, Direct3D is going to be most games at this point, and Microsoft is working on a solution to the issue, but there's also a workaround, at least for now. So the affected driver versions date back to December 2021 and before, but everything after then should be okay. And the important thing here is if you have an Intel Arc discrete GPU, those all came out after that point. There's not much reason you'd be running a GPU whose drivers predate the existence of that GPU, so Intel Arc DGPU users should be fine. So while this technically is applicable to discrete ARC GPUs, you don't need to worry about it here. It's the IGPs that matter. The bottom line is that if you're experiencing crashing in games or 3D applications with an error message mentioning apphelp.dll, you should check your driver version and then probably update it. For IGPs, you can check this easily in Windows by opening Device Manager. You can do this by clicking Start and then typing in devmgmt.msc, pop up display adapters, right-click the Intel graphics option, and then choose Properties. Then you click the Driver tab. Up next, WaterCool is making some more water blocks because obviously for the 40 series. So this is going to be the Heat Killer 5. It's become increasingly relevant to cover water cooling parts for custom loops because as the heat and the power consumption have gone up on these new components, now it's more than just I did water cooling because it's fun and it looks cool, and it becomes I did water cooling because it has a very practical use, which is reducing the noise levels. Unless you buy an Origin PC, but we'll talk about that later. The Heat Killer 5 Pro takes advantage of the Founders Edition's relatively compact PCB because it's small. It's not quite as thin as something like Alpha writing this. This is a pretty quick one. 11th gen is dead. Intel's killing it.
What?
If you didn't know, it was still around. So Intel tends to put out these change notifications. They call them PCNs for, I think it's product change notification. And for February 6th, they are officially discontinuing the 11th gen CPUs, the ones that we called waste of sand. Now, if you missed the 11th gen and you want a quick recap of it,
they're terrible.
Basically, several of the parts were regressive in performance versus the 10 series counterparts that came out earlier and sometimes
more expensive
cheaper than the 11th gen.
No.
It was pretty bad. The reason they regressed is because there were some in-silicon mitigations for, if you remember, Spectre and Meltdown and other exploits and vulnerabilities that were announced prior, and that slowed down the CPUs in a way that just didn't look too good in the charts. So anyway, they're killing this. This is normal. They do this with products as they start to phase them out entirely, obviously, and the PCNs or the announcements of discontinuance are a heads up for OEMs or for wholesalers who sell to retailers, and basically says, hey, if you want to buy it, get it now. Now, the warranties still apply, so if you have one, you're still covered there, at least if it's under the warranty at this point, and retailers will carry stock until it sells out, but otherwise they're not going to make them anymore, which they shouldn't have done it anyway, so that's fine. Moving on, a new NVIDIA driver feature is coming this month, RTX Video Super Resolution. We covered it in a previous news video, but as a quick flyover for a refresher, Video Super Resolution will enable users of 30 and 40 series RTX GPUs to locally upscale streaming video in the browser. This one's actually really interesting for a lot of reasons. So DLSS, FSR, RSR, we haven't tested XESS, but same class of software. All of these have been pretty effective in increasing the effective or the perceived resolution without the total absolute cost of rendering that resolution, that effective resolution. So bringing it to video makes sense. It should work mostly the same way in practice, or in theory at least. In practice, you're dealing with network delivered video feeds as opposed to locally rendered feeds. But the idea is that with YouTube, Twitch, or anything else where you're watching video playback, you might be able to now run at, say, 480p or 720p and get a perceived or effective resolution closer to maybe one class up. So from 720, maybe you get 1080, 1440. We're not sure the exact details yet, but they'll be talking about that soon.
Video Super Resolution. Super Resolution's been around for almost a decade.
Google's Chrome, the latest release of it, does support this already. We assume other Chromium-based browsers like Edge will follow this, but you still can't try it quite yet because you're going to need to wait for GeForce driver version R530, which NVIDIA says is coming out later this month. This is coming from a member of NVIDIA staff on its own forums, so this is official information. The OC3D article
I fucking hate the NVIDIA forums. They're so fucking terrible.
20 series cards will eventually be able to do this as well, but we couldn't find additional sources for it, so we'll just have to try it out once it launches. Like we said originally, this is actually cool technology because it helps a lot in a few scenarios. One of them is bandwidth constraints. So if your ISP enforces some kind of cap on bandwidth consumption, this could theoretically help you drive down your total bandwidth consumed while hopefully not sacrificing too much of the quality you get. Another benefit is in areas where internet speeds just aren't that developed yet, like a lot of the area around us where there's still DSL 3 megabits per second. Yes, actually, it would be helpful there for the obvious reason. drop the video feed to the normal resolution you can actually support on that internet connection. Thank you, Spectrum, AT&T, Charter, and everyone else in the US who makes it so great to work with. And then you just upscale it locally. But we'll test it out. This is one we actually want to use. Obviously, being in video, it's highly relevant to us, and people can play our videos back without having to necessarily rely on all of the data coming down through YouTube and over the ISP, then even better, because now maybe you'll be able to read the charts if you're playing them at 360p. Last one, Gigabyte is one of the first major brands pushing PCIe Gen 5 SSDs, and this one is in the Aorus branding. They're calling it the Gen 5 10,000 because asterisk, sometimes it's 10,000 megabytes per second, and it would be awkward to call it 8,500 to 10,000. So they've gone with the higher number. Marketing deserves a raise. So the drive is actually pretty interesting. The 2 terabyte model is rated for 10,000 megabytes per second sequential read, which is insane. And then it also runs 9,500 megabytes per second sequential write. The 1 terabyte version falls a little short of that 10,000 mark. It runs at 9,500 megabytes per second read sequentially and 8,500 write. Gigabyte's being a little generous in the rounding for that name.
I don't think I'd ever buy a
Gigabyte.
Gigabyte.
Doesn't list any of the random speeds though for 4K IOPS or anything similar.
NVMe
so
drive. I'm definitely going to buy an NVMe drive. Maybe we'll wait for the Samsung, but the Samsung Gen 4 NVMe drive took until the end of PCI 4.0 to come out. So
it's clear that Gigabyte isn't playing around in this regard because this thing has a relatively massive heatsink strapped to it. They're calling it Thermal Guard Extreme. So if you buy a Gigabyte X670E motherboard, for example, maybe the X670E Extreme, it's an actual board. The E in X670E stands for Extreme with an E, and the Extreme stands for Extreme, but there's no E at the front. So it's the Extreme Extreme. And then you could plug in your new PCIe Gen 5 SSD, the PCIe 5000. Wait, that's not right. Sorry, the Gen 5 10,000 with the Thermal Guard Extreme, and then you'd have the X670 Extreme Extreme with Thermal Guard Extreme. And we're back to the announcements that are announcing announcements. So anyway, it has a large cooling solution, and they're doing this by using sort of an adapted VRM style heatsink on the SSD. It's 45 millimeters tall. It has 2 heat pipes going to a fin stack, like again you'd find on a high-end VRM, and it sandwiches the actual SSD with full cover thermal pads. Anyway, Gigabyte even provides a list of its own motherboards that are not compatible with the heatsink because of its size. It looks like an over-the-top solution, but if it successfully prevents the use of tiny, annoying fans, then we won't complain too much. On the technical side, the SSD leverages the zoned namespaces technique available in the NVMe 2.0 spec, which allows the SSD and the host system to collaborating on data writing across the drive. This helps performance and even wearing and wear leveling of the NAND flash. There's no pricing yet, but 10 gigabytes per second read, it's going to be high. We don't test SSDs, as stated earlier. We might test them.
I don't test a lot of anything.
Only, so maybe if
I don't really test a lot of anything
we'll
anymore.
That's just because I think the heatsink.
And of the tests that they actually do for video cards, they only test like 5 games, 6
On the
games.
store, you can grab things like shirts, mod mats for PC building, toolkits, and coaster packs alongside other items, and it helps fund what we do here. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all next time.
Kid? Okay. Caught up. AV is just rambling now. He doesn't even really talk about or address problems. He doesn't even do problem solving anymore or tool reviews. Dude, Corona must have got him good. His channel is basically almost completely changed, although it's kind of changing anyways, because when people get old enough or when they mature enough on YouTube, they kind of turn into just like whatever channels. And his channel reached that point, I guess, where he could sail on his success without really trying to do anything anymore. What do we got on Travel Geek? What time is it? What do we have on Travel Geek? Go skiing? Bunk beds on a sleeper train. Oh my god. Exclusive. It's not. Snow bullet train. Oh my god, Slane. I know you enjoy Travel Geek. You tell me every night. You're like, God, I can't wait to play. Can't wait to watch Travel Geek. Japan actually has some ski resorts. Pretty cool. He actually skis. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Wipeout. I hope I can ski this year. Been having problems with my tendons, so. Good. My Achilles tendon, I think it's fine now. I think I'm back. Still notice it on occasion. I've started working out again. Still notice it on occasion. But it's not as bad as it used to be, so. Tendons take a long fucking time to heal. It's unfortunate. Because you put fucking strain on them all the time, especially my Achilles tendon, which is at the bottom of my foot, and I have flat feet, which makes it worse, so. You know. Oh. Very popular. Round trip for $63. Pretty good. Go all the way across the country. Well, I mean, Japan's technically not that big, but you avoid a lot of the bullshit, so. There's a definitely convenience fee that's factored in here when driving is a horrible, horrible experience. Because of how packed Japan is. Ah. Dude. Does this even look like a vending machine for coffee? Okay, there is some little cups here. But like, look at these. How do these actually look like coffee? The fuck are these? They're just people dancing. How do you know what you're getting? Like, obviously different if you read Japanese, but like, you can't even understand what the fuck you're getting. Ah! A lot of the prices for accommodations and traveling and food prices are very similar in Japan as they are in the U.S. Bring your ski snowboard, but I don't play it because I plan on renting there. Yep. Is that his girlfriend? Is that his girlfriend? He doesn't have a girlfriend. Oh my. Bye, train. Fucking you. Get fucked, train. I bet they think they're hot shit on that train. He only changes his wallpaper. Look how much footroom they have there. That's insane. Although it's a train. Amtrak in the U.S. has a lot of footroom too, so not quite an airplane. Seaweed? Ah! Onimari? It is currently 46 degrees outside, guys, in Wisconsin, and it's raining in the middle of February. I went outside today and it felt like fucking March. Yeah, in February in Wisconsin, we should have like 2-3 feet of snow on the ground, and we have almost no snow, and it's raining. The world is literally going to shit, guys. Dude, like in 10 years, I wonder what the fuck the world's gonna be. It's gonna be horrible. Holy fuck, guys. Maybe I should start stockpiling my Armageddon bunker at this point. Unlike the Amtrak toilets they sound like they're literally launching a spacecraft out of them when they go off. As they need to be. Ah! I'm on Fuji. As is the case in the US too with stops. Not so much with trains. All the trains too sometimes. But like access roads or even sometimes airports in certain areas are to service tourist destinations. Oh. Wait, so his train ticket for $60 included a lift ticket? And rental. There's no way. Oh, not rentals. That's still pretty good. They do everything. Yep. Can be. Rentals here are probably going to set you back maybe $30-40. Christine? Most people don't do both. I ski. I've never tried snowboarding. That's a little bit more expensive. It could be in a touristy area, too. It depends on which ski hill you're going to. I'm talking about something local. If you're talking about, let's say, going to Rockies are much more expensive, so. Where you start getting into the actual mountains, and I'm guessing this is actually a mountain, so maybe it's not even that expensive. story. I thought about, by the way, over almost a decade ago, I would say 8 years ago, I tried to get permission on Twitch to stream skiing because I ski. And obviously, I'm not like an expert skier. There's going to be a lot of people that are better than me, but I'm like advanced, I'd say. Like I'm in between intermediate, well, not even intermediate, advanced expert. I'm not an expert, but I'm definitely above average. Yeah, it is. That's pretty good. I've showed you guys pictures when I've went skiing. Oh, God. That just looks like a pain. Walking anywhere in your ski boots are horrible. So apparently OBS crashed, guys. That's the first time I've had OBS crash in a very, very long time. Weird. Parallel to the ski hill! Parallel to the ski hill! You don't get up with your skis looking down. Oh, God. Wishbone?
We'll try to, at the end of the turn,
Holy shit.
the inner ski.
This is one of the worst ways to fall, is where you split. Because right now, his ski is over here, and his ski is over here. You never want to fall like this ever, guys. Because in order for him to get out, he's probably very flexible. Japanese, but also younger. But this is a horrible experience. Basically, you have to use your pole to eject one of your skis so you can swing it around. There's no other way to get out of this. Without like leaning back on your butt with your feet like your legs like this, which you can dislocate something. Your feet like this. His legs are basically like this with his butt like this, and then his feet were out like this. So his legs are going down like this, and then his knees are here, and then his feet are like this. Absolute worst possible case scenario to be in. Oh, God. That fucking hurts. Just like looking at this hurts. Pretty sure that's why he doesn't have any camera footage. And you're just going to sit here and you're going to want to lean forward because that's the only natural position you can have. Which makes it even more difficult to eject your ski boots out of it. So, yeah. So why did OBS crash? Let me take a look.
Bring in the inner ski to parallel.
Yeah, of course. You can look at those videos all you want, and that's nothing. Let me see, OBS. Crash. That was very weird. I have not had a crash. In probably a year. Usually don't crash. It's usually something that something's using all your memory. Actually could be true. 16 gigs of memory. Is page file used up? Page file full? Change that. Sure it's not. It is. That? Apparently I only have it set for 16 gigs. Oh. Wait, is it $10 for food on the ski hill? No way. Dude, you're looking at, like, on the Rockies, you're looking at, like, $25 for, like, cafe-style food. For lunch. 18, actually, that's, like, $14. That's cheap as shit. That looks watered down. Ah, ginger ale. Yeah, I ran out of memory, apparently. Well, fix that, guys. Page file was full. One-handed? From the corner. Oh, this guy's a rebel. There we go. Fix, guys. I have a bunch of programs open on my server. Some recording software I have running. Cameras. So. It is very windy and rainy right now. It should be snowy right now, but instead it's raining hardcore. So, as I mentioned earlier in the stream. And that will set off your cameras. They are. They get annoyed if you don't, if the pads are not soft. You end up with fatigue on the backside of your legs. I've been on some very hard chairlifts, and they're like, if they just have like a plastic seat, those actually look like pretty nice chairlifts, though they're high speed. Pretty good. Most countries, they don't use the bar. But if you have kids on board, definitely use the bar. But most people don't use the bar. $380. This guy's living in a lap of luxury. He's at a tourist resort, and he purchased a crepe for $380. The fuck is this in a first world country? And he talked about it being expensive to rent, and he got like fucking everything. Please, Travel Geek, for the love of God, you haven't been skiing in the U.S. You should go skiing in the U.S. It is much more expensive. But that being said, I can also ski locally, and it's still more expensive than this, or about maybe on par. But that's not a mountain. He's skiing in an actual mountain, so it's more of a hill. $380. Crepes are fucking fantastic. Crepes were all over the place. When we were in Europe, these were everywhere, especially in Germany. Crepes were fucking everywhere. You could buy a crepe pretty much anywhere. The U.S., you can't find crepes. I don't know why. They're fucking phenomenal. They're like mini pancakes, but they're kind of more like a tortilla. Yeah, they're pretty good. And then they have fruit and shit in them, and they're actually really, really good. And they don't really have them in the U.S. You can buy ice cream pretty much everywhere, but not crepes. Thin pancake, yeah. But not really a pancake. If you had a crepe, they're more kind of not spongy, but more like kind of tough, like a tortilla. But obviously, it doesn't taste like a tortilla. It's like a very sweet tortilla and fluffier. Yeah. Good evening, Abigail. Snake Destroyer. Oh my god. Rose Snake Destroyer. Wonder what that's in reference to. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. Although it's not really Valentine's Day anymore. It still counts. Oh. Yeah, well that means you have to go skiing more. I really like skiing, guys, but yeah, my Achilles tendon this year not been bueno. And it would be nice if I could stream it, but I don't know, that might actually be too much work, but then I don't really do YouTube, non-streaming YouTube. Yeah, it's been a very bad day. Ah, did you get the breakup on Valentine's Day? Sorry to hear that. That'll happen. When you're young, those happen. When you get older, they hurt less because you've had them happen so much, so welcome to the club. Bachelor, bachelorette. Assumedly. I think Snake was in here yesterday complaining about having food poisoning, so yeah. Yeah, so like, just like, I do want to eventually visit Japan, not just because I'm like a super weeb, it just looks like a very unique place to visit, and the travel prices don't actually look that bad, nor do hotel prices. But my day's been pretty good. We're just chilling out to some pre-Overwatch game, pre-Reddit pre-Overwatch game here. Ah. Sorry to hear that. But you still have yourself, and you'll be able to get out of it, so that happens. George. Oh. The hard cider, though? Hard cider being alcoholic. Thank you. What a nice guy. Ah. There is non-alcoholic cider. You specified, guys. Why do I keep going? Because why wouldn't you keep going? I don't want to say that's a stupid question. If you're having an existential crisis, by the way, if you're thinking of alternatives to not being alive, there are phone numbers you can call for that. I'm going to first state that, and I'm obviously not a psychologist, and Twitch is not where you should find help if that's what you're looking for. However, if you're just talking about just maybe a what if, case of why, because why wouldn't you? Because there's a lot of nice experiences you can have in life. You can go visit Japan. You can go to the ski hill this guy's on. Because there's a lot of things you can do other than alternatives of doing nothing, including just sitting in your room, having existential crisis, being depressed. Yeah. Basically just have, it's not really finding a drive, but rather sometimes just doing stuff because you can. Life is really one of those things where you don't actually have a purpose. And if you don't think you have a purpose, there's the military. So you can just join the military and you'll have a purpose too. I know that seems like kind of a scapegoat, but like a lot of people, it used to be one of these things where, religion, some people were really into religion. Most people are not religious anymore. Religion's a good alternative too. Some people like thinking that there's a higher power and that they're here for a purpose instead of the existential dread of, oh my God, I'm here all on my own and there's nothing in life, Life's just what you make it, You make some money, and then you can go and do stuff. You trade your time to make money, so then you can go and do things that you want to do with your life. One of the worst things you can do, though, is nothing. And that sounds silly, but if you are uninterested in your current life right now, then you find something that works for you. And it's not always one of these things where it's cut and dry either, because sometimes you just need to go and get out and do different things. And one of the worst things, though, as I mentioned, is literally just sitting in a room all alone. Because if you're sitting in a room all alone, you can't engage in anything. You just maybe YouTube videos. TikToks are one of the worst things that happen to mankind, by the way. They suck your soul out through your eyeballs, and you'll be 2 hours shy of what you just started looking at them, and you have no idea what you actually watched, and you won't actually care. They're just designed to engage you just enough so you aren't bored. I call it ADD entertainment, and it's actually pretty terrible. But for instance, this is in TikTok, and we just watched the guy here just because there isn't a whole lot on the tubes tonight. So we just take a look at Travel Geeks. He goes places and does some interesting things, which is kind of cool. And this one he visited a ski resort and actually went skiing. Bonus content. Alrighty, and we also watched tech news. Caught up on the tech news. Let's see. No, it's not. Life's not cut and dry. It'll never be cut and dry. We're going to do an export here, an upload. Yep. Death hasn't heard me yet. I mean, whatever you want to think, so. Everything good is a paywall. Yep. And that's just life. There are people that are fortunate enough to believe that they can literally just do anything and go anywhere because life has enabled them to do so. And sometimes because they're from a rich family, most people have to trade their time, do stuff that they don't want to so they can do things that you want to. You're trading your time for stuff that you eventually want to do. And that's basically just the way it goes. I mean, you make it sound like you can't meet new people. Like, life is literally, it's not hard to meet new people. Like, just talking with people. Play an MMO and you'll meet new people. Join a guild, you'll meet new people. And some of them are actually willing to meet you in real life and hang out. On a rare occasion, you actually make it that far. Or you can join Tinder or fucking Bumble if you're looking for someone to meet. Religion, as I mentioned earlier, is still one of these things where religion is almost, well, putting aside it's like a cult, but religion is also a to-do. People do religion because they get to go have a potluck, because they get to go associate with people that they don't otherwise have social interactions with. A lot of people nowadays don't really have social interaction. There's a lot of people who are more extroverted. Extroverts generally need social interaction, like they need that engagement. I'm very introverted, and I can literally live in a bubble all alone, and it doesn't bug me because I get my social engagement, a little bit I have on stream is enough for me where I'm engaging with different people. And then I also talk to my family. I also have some love interests I talk to, my partners, but which I don't really talk about because it's not really the business of stream. But there's all different sorts of ways you can engage with the world or find ways to find people to engage with the world. like when you're in school, this is one of the things that people take for granted, guys. So when you grow up and you are in school, you have constant social interaction. You don't learn this until you're out of school. But your social circle, when you leave college or you leave like high school, you get your diploma, your social circle goes like this. It eventually closes off. People get lives. They move on. They get a family. And then all of a sudden they aren't interested in talking to you anymore because they're busy all the time, or they just like their social energy is full, their social glass is full, and they can't handle anymore. Like, I very easily, like, I can go for a prolonged period of time having constant social interaction, but then I need my downtime where I don't interact with anyone, where I can just compose myself and maintain myself. But when you leave school, it becomes very difficult to meet new people, and you have to find ways of meeting new people, and that's through hobbies, through social things that happen in your vicinity, going to maybe a concert. You can't be afraid to talk to people, which most people are afraid to talk to people, and also be ready to be rejected because a lot of people don't want to talk to people nowadays. Yeah. Pets go along. I also agree with that. 100% agree. Most people have done the pet thing, but yeah, also having, if you're more needy, getting a dog, and if you're more introverted, get a cat. Pets do wonders too. I would highly suggest a pet. And if you need it to do, get a puppy. Yeah, because you're literally, it's like having a baby. So, I mean, if you need something that makes you feel as though you're doing something in your life, get a puppy. And then there you go. So, I also, Craig got that nailed on the head. That's also something most people have done that, so I don't like usually remember that, but that's 100% the thing is definitely get a pet. Pets work a long way, and something that will interact with you. Dogs are great at that. Dogs will love you forever. It literally doesn't matter who the fuck you are. It'll be like, oh my god, my owner's here. Oh geez, he's my entire world. Oh my god. You know, one of those things. And you'll be like, oh, hee hee, there's the doggy. Do you want a doggy treat? Hee hee. Yeah, that's life. Okay. Studio. Oh no. I don't remember watching anything copyrighted. What is this? Huh? Karen J. Meach. What was this? This is gonna be hilarious. 607 to 108. Obviously, we're gonna trim it out, but I'm kind of curious who's actually not allowing me to view their content. It's the TED Talk. It's the fucking TED Talk. We got flagged for the TED Talk. Oh, that's hilarious. Because TED Talks are usually like this. Hey, let's engage in open discourse with the rest of the world. Now, I don't know if this is the lady that flagged me or if it's the TED Talk that flagged me. Look at this. Normally, like, you just get your ad revenue removed or it goes to the channel. I don't give a shit. I have to trim it out. Karen J. Meach, which I think is actually this lady. Why does it say 2500K? It's like your processor? Yeah, it's the lady. The lady flagged me. And by the way, one of the things we're talking about Omamumamua, we're talking about Omamumamua. I guess maybe she watched my video. Does it have any views from yesterday, or is this automatically? Yeah, there's no views on it, so it looks like this is automatically blocked. We talked about this, and particularly that it was one take on it because there's a lot of people. We still cover the end here. Yeah, so it was just one take on things. We got flagged for a fucking TED Talk, guys. Well, obviously trim it out, but yeah. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Hi, Karen. Her name's actually Karen. We got Karen. Bye, Karen. Oh, that's good. Alrighty. Her name's actually Karen. That's it did it again. Eats my O's in this dialogue for some reason. we got flagged for a TED Talk. Normally, by the way, it was not the TED Talk, the organization. It was the lady from that did the TED Talk. Yeah, actually, Karen. Oh, that's good. Ready. Well, I've had notices where I've actually had to take down the entire video. So, Could be worse. I don't mind trimming it out. The only time, this is the second time where I've actually had to trim videos. The only 2 times where I've had to trim out content was John Oliver segments. I have to trim those out. Despite them being on YouTube, we watched the YouTube segment. I have to trim out John Oliver segments, and now I guess Karen J. Meach 2500K, which is her fucking processor, by the way. Yeah, so whatever software she set up here, guys, was set up in 2018, and it's on her 2500K processor. Yeah, thanks, Karen. Okay. Let's move along here, guys. We did the tweaks yesterday. We're gonna move on to the YouTubes. Before playing Overwatch here, or onto the Reddits before we play Overwatch. Main menu, keep it Hanzo is epic, yeah. Saw that. Good. Why does Sigma have reduced knockbacks received and his passive he actually takes more? I think it's, if you're in movement, it messes with your hits when you get hit. You have to be on the ground. Report. Lovely testing, by the way. He's floating? Bind, yeah. That means there's like a variable that wasn't applied to his character. That's really weird. Or it has something to do with him flying. Either there's a variable that's not applied to his character, or it has something to do with the interaction with the ground itself. Because he's flying, he's not technically on the ground. Yeah, which it could be coded that way. Jokes aside, it could be coded because he's actually off the ground. It doesn't count. But I don't think it's intentional. That's not... Their coding could make it weird. I would check other floating heroes. I checked Zenyatta too to see if he has the same knockback as other heroes. Put that in the post. I actually need to stipulate that. It's kind of sad that we live in a day and age where I have to make sure that my words aren't... I'm not too wordy, otherwise people just they just re. But at the same time, if you're not wordy enough, people are going to re. Jesus Christ. Welcome to life, guys. The skill-based matchmaking is potentially a lie to some degree. I saw this. Generally really positive. I have not seen any positive effects to the matchmaking in Season 3. Next blog update. That's actually one of my things that I pointed out the other night is it seems an awful lot like you just get people that aren't experienced on your team, which is fucking weird. Byproduct of these changes was pulling gold players into GM lobbies. Went from a 60% win rate last season to going through these streaks where we literally get 6 wins to 30 losses because we have people on our team every match through matchmaking who shouldn't be there. Unless we 5-stack, we are essentially guaranteed to get someone who shouldn't be there this season. I've watched some of the streamers that do 4-man and 5-man groups. Emong for one, or Seal, and they definitely have some really fucking weird matches. I watched one earlier where they look like they're steamrolling plats. Or maybe not even diamonds. Plats or golds. They look like they're steamrolling plats or golds. Yeah. Can be a byproduct of them trying to make the matchmaker go faster. I've talked about this already, where it seems an awful lot like they just try to, they don't really know what they're doing. Flowchart. Good. Done and done. Okay. AMD Reddits. 750X 3D available to pre-order in France. €800. MSRP is 700. €100 seems plausible. 1700 X3D. I don't know if I'm gonna pre-order. I'm gonna try and nab one on the first day off of Newegg or something. Windows 11 viable. Yeah, I wouldn't switch to it though. There's no reason to switch to Windows 11 unless you have a 13 or 12,000 series Intel CPU. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. DVD Reddits. Killer's Boogeyman, despite being one of the least used perks, people still claim it to be part of the meta and seen it every game. This is NOED. Hyper checks or hyper focus. He's definitely front runner for the most toxic community I've ever been in. Yep. Especially if you play Killer at high MMR. Playing Killer at high MMR definitely taught me this. Also, that you shouldn't fall for what's at all. Survivors are sane. The way that they want, so amount of people that I used to have be running NOED, even when it never activates. Sounds today specifically because lack of them. So matchmaker just throws together whatever. Story. We have copious amounts of people that would complain about NOED despite the fact that it never actually turned on. Yep. Okay. We're going to be playing some Overwatch, guys. But first, I gotta use the bathroom. Yes, and fuck your mom. I don't know why when I always switch to Overwatch, the icon for it is black slate. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. Second. Alrighty, kids. Motherfucker. I didn't think they could make these any cheaper, but there's problems opening the packages now. They just rip off. Name brand, too. Maybe get the new Cupid menu. Uh-huh.
Strike from above. A clean kill.
I just started watching One Piece again, guys, and catching up on the show. And they 100%, they're like doing the Naruto shit where they like oscillate back and forth between what you want to see and filler. And honestly, it just makes things worse in my opinion. Like, there's like 10 minutes of what you want to see for like an episode and a half of stuff you don't want to, and it's like teasing you constantly. And honestly, it just makes things worse than if they just basically went into like a filler and then they went in back into the actual stuff. Yeah, not a fan of the teasing. They did that with Naruto, and in my personal opinion, it actually absolutely ruined like the end of the series because it constantly went back and forth between this garbage filler and then the actual battle you wanted to see.
Understood.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
Good.
capture the objective.
Moira by your side.
You call? I am empowered. Enemy here.
Shit name, probably cheating. Yeah. Pretty sure the Widow's cheating. Good headshot through the middle of this tree's blind after moving their mouse around. Pretty sure she's cheating. Maybe not, she just missed a shitload of shots. Huh. Sip.
Let's show him some air power. On the move.
Oh, I forgot to change my graphical options. You have to do that. And a Baptiste that doesn't miss now. Huh?
All systems
Built a
nominal.
turret.
Taking to the air.
Huh. And headshot. Body shot. Pretty sure she's cheating. So probably toggled off earlier after the shot on me, which is why I pushed her earlier. And toggled back on, as most people do because they're stat banning the game. Yeah.
System repair.
Turret up ahead.
Aerial positioning underway. Forest detected.
Huh. No, you knew I went up top.
Okay, my head's in the game. Up and away. Enemy turret.
That's the Widow.
Rains from above. Establishing aerial position.
Within my sight.
I've got you covered.
No. So the McCree / Widow, I'm pretty sure toggles on and off. You could have it only so it's on certain people too. We'll see.
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
Enemy turret within my sight.
Best round.
Oh.
1.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh. I don't seem very good outside of aim. Like, very little situational awareness. Every shot the Baptiste shot at me has hit me, though. It's like whether or not he's actually shooting at me or not is whether or not I die to him, so. Good. We'll see. It's particularly the Widow on that first shot where she headshot me through the fucking bush.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, after losing sight of me, and then headshot me through the bush. Tree, bush, foliage thing.
The objective is now active.
I don't need healing, that's an accident. Oh. Holy fucking shit. It sounded like she died and she didn't. Good.
Shake it off. Up and away.
Wants to sit up there and be a turret, so he can. And a headshot. Good.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Good. Not sure where the rest of my team is, guys, but here we are. We're getting heals. I see no tank presence, and I don't know where the other DPS is, but we're getting heals on occasion. And the McCree is a shitbird, guys, but it doesn't fucking matter, because when I go into the open, my team doesn't actually go to the point, so it doesn't fucking matter. And I'm sure I'm getting blamed for everything in voice comms, but I don't give a shit, so. I don't think our team ever went to the point a single time in that match.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart. I will not waste this opportunity. Going down. Well deserved. Double. You're out.
Yeah. You can suck my dick. No, I get to wait for the toggles again, and the McCree just shooting from across the map. I can't wait. Like I said, not very good.
Enemy here.
And I'm sure that's McCree. It's not the McCree. Kill the Mercy? Nope. At least we hit her. That's a good shot.
Returning to battle.
First game of the night, guys, and we ran into this shit.
Messy, but we got it done. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy's not finished.
That's the McCree, by the way. Nothing to do with this guy. Either McCree or the Baptiste. Both are getting reported at the end of the match, though, so it doesn't matter.
I'm not done yet.
He's gonna keep doing the same thing. No, literally touched me for a quarter second, guys. Less than that, 1/10 of a second. Wasn't her again. That was either McCree or Baptiste that just instantly killed me.
I don't stay down. Establishing aerial
No.
position.
Because they aren't showing up as assists either. Pretty absurd.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Load hard.
Right back at you.
Hey, look, guys, we're starting to fucking warm up. Good for us. McCree pretty fucking terrible, but insanely accurate. Unbelievable shit. Alright. Once again, I don't know at the end there whether or not that's a Baptiste. Good. Alright. And then this was the Widow. Baptiste, that was partially into round 1. Not very good, though. Just this guy.
Welcome to Esperanza. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Righty. Warm-up games, guys. For some strange fucking reason, first 2 games of the night are fucking terrible. Usually with cheaters in it, and usually they want to step on my dick, too. Luckily, while some of them were cheating, they weren't very good, so. Or it could also be because the Ashe was killing everyone while they were focusing me. So there's that. Wasn't even the Echo either, even though she killed me a couple times. She wasn't the one that primarily did most of my damage. And the game doesn't tell you that because you don't get a damage feed. You don't get to see what did damage to you. Pretty much every game, including Counter-Strike, has the ability to see who does damage to you, and this game does not. Why? I don't know. It tracks all that shit, but it doesn't tell you about it. Widow somewhere. Same guy? No. I thought that was a Genji, or not a Genji, a Hanzo. Literally getting healed by 2 people.
All systems nominal.
Hey, targeting hostile.
There's a Hanzo in there. That wasn't who was there, though.
Robot mine.
Up and away.
We're moving.
What's going on here? Headshot. Like it aimed at my chest.
Making another approach.
We must stop their barricade.
En route.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
You lot are making me fall
I will
behind.
not waste this opportunity. Over there. Scatter. Aerial positioning underway. Maximum impact.
Fuck the Mercy go. There's the Mercy. I believe she's just floating above me. Makes no fucking sound. Because why would Mercy fucking make sound in the air like fucking Pharah? I don't know, guys. That'd be crazy, right? Instead, she gets to slow fall and make absolutely no sound in a game that is extremely fast-paced and she moves extremely fast. Yeah, imagine that. Just like Genji. At least Genji makes pitter-patter sounds when he goes up into the air.
Increasing altitude.
Moving along now.
And headshot. Oh my god.
Right back at you. Just rain from above. I'm taking off. I've got you covered.
Oh.
Barricade is pushing.
Hey, look, guys. We got to live long enough to do something. Isn't that amazing?
Hello.
The advantage is nearly ours. I see an enemy.
Yeah. Huh. It was the Ash that killed me. And we killed the Ash. Good for us. Bye.
The enemy has slain the robot.
And Mercy just trying to make my life miserable. We have a toggle. Kind of looks that way.
Helping you out.
All
Good.
systems nominal.
We'll see.
Did the dragon's breath.
On the move.
Patience and progress.
Make it over the top of the building.
Establishing an aerial position.
We can take the lead if you don't screw up.
Price. That is... Oh, that is. It's not the Widow. Widow you can hear. That's an Ash. No, that is the Widow. So you just pre-aimed at me before I came through the gateway. So it could be both Ash and the Widow are cheating and they're trading off with each other. We'll see.
Aerial positioning underway.
Come here. Yeah. Why the fuck are you shooting at me? You're not even fucking over here. Fucking res. And a headshot in the middle of that. Huh? Good?
Don't stay down. Repositioning.
That is Widow, as I mentioned. Not fucking sure why he's fucking shooting at me. Well, he was being chased around by multiple people. He's definitely cheating. Looks like he has hit reg issues, but the shots are on.
Making another approach.
Yeah.
Removing the barricade. Common criminal.
Christ. So McCree's definitely cheating. It looks like the Ashe was also cheating, but swapped to a different character,
I will not waste this opportunity.
which is probably because McCree said, no, I'll take care of it. And he's like, okay.
Perfect hit.
Coming in. Enemy in sight.
You guys chasing me around right now. Fuck off, dude. Like, he's clearly chasing me around the map, guys, because he knows where I am. So, I'm just not even gonna bother with it. Huh? You get it off? Nope. Now it's fuckered. So she can't res again. There we go.
Escorting the robots.
Baptiste toggle? Let's find out.
The barricade is making progress. This lead is ours. Just a bit more. Blast it.
Didn't get res. Res. Free aim. Looks like a rectangle. We'll see. It's not particularly the corner is of interest. It's the fact he was at height, aiming where I was about to come out at height around the corner, which there is not vertical audio in the game. Good. So Baptiste pretty sure is cheating as well. He wasn't earlier. It was like halfway through the match. Yeah.
Always more to learn.
Good shit, guys.
30 seconds.
Wasn't high enough, though. Pre-aim again. So, multiple people cheating. I don't think the soldier's cheating at this point. That was the Ashe earlier in the match. The McCree's cheating, and also the Baptiste toggled on 3/4 through the way through the match. 2/3 way through the match. Good. Alright. So it's McCree, or excuse me, Widow. Right. Now, the Baptiste was at 3/4 of the way through the match. Right. Fun! Fun, fun, fun. You'll get that. Farah is cheater bait, guys. In every way, shape, and form. People absolutely hate her. They talk about Hog being horrible. No. No, Farah is definitely the hate magnet of the game. Especially when people have inferiority complex, you could say, about their ability to shoot her. Probably from comp. Maybe PTSD from comp. They got yelled at to kill the Farah and they're unable to do so. Okay. I need to get used to this aim, guys. It is much, much tighter than my old accuracy was. It can be really good if I use it right, and I'm not really using it right all the time. At least that's the way it feels. Shouldn't have went out. Why'd I go out? Why'd I go in front of the fucking doorway? I was behind a wall. I could have shot around the wall. Literally right in front of the Hanzo. Why'd I do that? I could have killed the Hanzo too, and the Mercy probably, or killed the cow, and I didn't either.
I can bring them back.
Aerial positioning underway.
Bit of bounce.
Excellent teamwork. I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh my god! That armor on Bastion, guys, is so difficult to get through. He's one of the few characters that still has armor in the game, and it is very difficult to deal with.
Over here.
I am powered. Repositioning.
For it too. There we go. Oh! Oh my god, the midair jump! Been trying, yeah. That's a tracer that was right there. That was no longer my team at that point, guys. That was an enemy area with a tracer in it. There's a cow!
Heat check confirmed. Over there. Aiming to the air.
Cut. Yeah, fuck you too, Anzo. Much better. Much better than we were doing earlier. It's like, first two matches, I don't understand. Like, it's like my game sense is not turned on yet. My ability to play the game's not turned on.
No unnecessary risks. 9. Copy that. Ooh, I live for this.
So actually, you can't get around the side here.
You have my thanks.
One. Round 2. Capture objective.
I'm here. Thanks for the assist. Enemy over here.
Kill the Mercy? No.
I will not waste this opportunity. Splash. You don't have to thank me. Repositioning.
There should be a gauge that people can see on the Pharah for as far as her healing goes. Actually, I'd say that for a lot of characters. Think like Diva as a Matrix. It would actually be useful if you could see like charge abilities on characters on your team. That is, like if you could actually see the energy cost on a Pharah, like see when I'm like refueling. It'd make a lot more sense when you're watching the gameplay. Bad place. Looks like she headshot me. What the fuck is that timing?
I don't want to talk about it.
And bad place because the Widow could have shot me and would have killed me, regardless of what the Mercy did there.
Converge on
The
the
enemy is
objective.
being revived.
En route.
I'm capturing the objective.
I will not waste this opportunity. Over here. You're doing quite well, Fariha.
Thank you. He almost shot me in the face. What? Hey guys. Oh my god! Thank you. I needed to point that out. I thought Mercy could see how much health targets have when they're healing, and like the person who's healing, if they damaged him, you can see it. Hey look guys, we did stuff and things. Oh my god, my accuracy is 5 million. Now, you got to see that one. Nice! Nice! Oh my god, Mercy! Oh my god, other healer. And the guys in the match. Fuck you. I can't be the only person that only actually gives endorsements to support. Unless there's someone on our team that actually does really well. It's almost always support. Good. Imagine playing against normal people that don't just snap your brain and blow it out. Crazy.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Oh. Good. I think what we're going to do here tonight, guys, too, is we're also going to try tweaking a little bit more here and see if I can maybe lower my queue size a tiny bit more. Good evening, Thoughtless Window. Oh. A philosopher.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying, Fariha. Please be patient with me.
Yeah.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer? One hand gives. One hand gives.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Is a skin worth? That sounds very subjective. No! Thank you, Moira. Go outside. You should go outside. There's a lot of good things outside. They all came back to assist the moment I pushed.
I don't want to talk about it.
Nice. This feels nice, guys. That still doesn't work properly all the time. And me too, Farah.
I see an enemy.
Someone healed me before I got the med kit.
The skies await. Reposition. Repositioning. System repair.
We're gonna have Farah hounding my dick because Farah's a counter to Farah. She's not, by the way. At least I'm hitting mid-airs. That's kind of neat. And headshot.
Let's show him some air power.
Aha.
Returning to battle. On the move.
Who else wants a piece of this objective?
Converge on the objective.
I see a highlighted arrow.
En route. Justice
Gonna do it.
reigns from above. Target confirmed. Enemy here.
That.
Repositioning.
Lovely.
Score 1-0.
Hey, look, guys, we're shooting Farahs. Oh my god, with flick shots. My flick shots feel like they're doing stuff. That's incredible. It's one of the biggest problems I've had with this game for eons is my flicks don't seem to actually fucking line up with where my projectiles come up. Putting aside, there is gonna be input lag with projectiles no matter what, because it takes time to create them on the server. But it feels like they aren't fucking consistent, and it's been one of my problems, because you can't flick reliably when stuff isn't consistent, regardless of your fleshy meat bag sitting in front of the computer. It's terrible. Oh my god, Slain. It's the opposite of making a dove, whatever that is. There's the Farah 2.0. I almost made it. It's that literally that last one is falling to the ground right there.
Making another approach.
Switching tracks. Time again to try.
Sombra online.
But instantly dead.
Checking in.
Why the fuck do they add all these signs here? Is what I really want to know. He's just being a dick.
Up and away.
Keep doing that? No. Tough, guys. Echo is still Farah 2.0, as the developers intended. They hated Farah so much they made a character that is infinitely great at killing Farah and just doing what she does better.
Over here.
All systems
Which is Echo.
nominal. Repositioning.
The point is vulnerable. Let us take it.
Increasing altitude.
What the fuck is going on here?
Have superior numbers.
Christ, no one's going to the point, guys. That looks like he just looked at some... Maybe not.
Returning to
And
battle.
levers. Grouping.
Lucio coming at you. Let's group up here.
Tank gonna spawn.
Louder this time.
Now, to start anew.
Tank. Fucking spawn tank.
This is an uphill fight. Careful.
Winston reporting.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Widowmaker.
I don't think I can even make it to the point now. Can't make that in time.
Round 2. Lost.
I don't know if that means he's still loading into the match or is literally just sitting on the spawn menu and just not joining because he wanted to fuck us in the ass.
1-1.
Good.
Let's get this mission started.
Playing a game, guys, without a tank is basically non-existent. Having a tank that literally just runs in and dies is still better than having a tank that literally doesn't do anything or sits in your backline. Like the most basic fundamental criteria for playing a tank is actually just eating damage and dying. And hopefully not dying.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart. Passive out.
You double? Oh my god, fucking Anna's in here. Hey, buddy.
And shooting.
Their Echo is now a soldier.
I see an enemy. I need healing.
Let's get some healing beats going.
Okay. I guess our fill is has a bit to be desired.
I don't think so.
Good.
Going down.
Double boop? No.
Enemy here. I see an enemy.
There's the Me Too Farah.
Concussive out.
We could have bopped her if I hit that right.
Aerial positioning underway.
Not sure. So they lost their hit scan in favor of a Farah. Pharmacy?
On the move. Justice reigns from above.
I needed to stop shooting him.
I'm taking off. Up and away. Repositioning. Justice served.
Oh. Farah's not a counter to Farah. Echo's a counter to Farah. It's kind of weird how people like are doing well in characters they don't even realize that they're actually doing well. But
I look after my own.
and then they decide that they aren't doing well and they just like knee-jerk swap.
Enemy justice reigns from above. You're outclassed. Enemy over here.
All right. Good. Very weird. Yeah, Symmetra doing something in here.
Play of the game.
Pharmacy? There is literally no pharmacy. We saw Mercy heal the Farah for maybe one death, and that was it. And there was never a pharmacy on our team, so it's fucking weird. It's like the knee-jerk reaction in Dead by Daylight to whenever they see Noed, they go, "Lol, Noed, la, 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 there's a Noed, guys! Oh my god, there's a Noed! Oh my god, it did literally nothing in this match, but there's a Noed on the enemy! Oh my god, they got the killer has a Noed!" You know, which is a perk, by the way. And if anyone ever sees a Farah or a Mercy healing a Farah in a match, regardless of what's going on, it's always a pharmacy. It's always a pharmacy. It is literally the constant knee-jerk reaction every single fucking time. It's a pharmacy. I don't know if, like, that guy got healed from what we saw once, and I don't even think it was for one death. They just healed them up and then left. Probably would have worked better.
Select your hero.
Basically, he didn't even play the second match either because their team just left. Oh, new Bonnie. My god, guys, we actually have new Bonnie. I can't wait for map rotations to be gone. They can tailor the map a little bit, maybe, you know, have some maps more common than other maps. This game has so few maps, guys, there should never be a case where they just remove maps. It would be different if they're releasing a bunch of maps each year. They aren't. This is not COD. And it's not, the map's not as big as COD maps or Warzone or Apex or Fortnite. Even then, they don't really change that much. Their development cycle moves too slow to have map rotations. They should have been able to realize that. They should have been able to realize that prior to ever implementing map rotations, is that they don't have enough maps for map rotations. You shut the fuck up, Slane.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Oh! May, you fucking bitch! Holy fuck, May. They were at half health and she walled them off. She literally just fucking saved the enemy team. They were running away at half health down a tiny hallway. And she walled it off. Why would you do that, May? Bad wall. Can you ping walls? You should be able to ping walls. Maybe you can.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
They are. It's like pre-aim.
All systems nominal.
Once again, there's no vertical sound, so even if you go, oh, he's just really good with his cans, as the kids call it. He's really good with his cans. There's no verticality, so you can't tell how far up or down a target is, so you can't correlate a Z-axis for the target. Work. Aww. It's just for me. Good for him. Pretty sure the McCree's cheating.
I don't stay.
Tried to push him back in spawn. That didn't happen.
On the move.
Yeah. You got the point? Yeah. Oh, I said I wanted to change my, fuck. Video.
Making another approach.
Yeah. Really want the Faraday. God, Winston.
Perfect hit. Thanks for the assist.
Look at that suck range, guys. Look at that shit.
Positioning underway. Rains from above. Concussive out. Over here.
I should just expect that there's going to be an aimbot grenade, and I have to hit basically 2 or 3 shots on them. Leaving behind him. Looks like there's some desync there too.
Show 'em some air power.
Hello, into MA. There's one. Thanks. That was almost ready. Taking to the air. Enemy in sight.
That goes through shields, doesn't it? Yeah.
Increasing altitude.
No, might as well.
Taken down. I need healing.
Oh, I guess she doesn't. The map's too new. They don't realize there's a med kit there yet, so. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? You fuck.
Thanks for the assist.
I see. And then he came out and two-tapped me again. 3? I think I was getting healed. And those was a hit reg issue.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Thanks, into MA. I need help.
On the move. Enemy here. Concussive out.
Didn't see you there.
My ultimate is high energy power. Still boosting you. Dispersing.
To hit him off. It's up top here, right?
Well deserved. Over there.
The ping system's way too slow. I don't understand why it's so slow. Like, I pinged them, and then it's like 3/4 of a second later it pops out. Very delayed.
Dispersing.
Oh, no, I missed it. A little lip there, guys. I thought I could slide out. I would have had enough time if I waited a little bit longer.
60 seconds.
God. Very bad angle. She like fell off? I thought I could hit her coming around the corner. I didn't have enough juice. Well, that sucks. We can't go around. Kree might have been cheating too. I don't know. Okay. Alrighty. Try this for a bit. Hey, look, we're on European lobby. For some reason. Still feels more responsive than some of the games I played, so. They really need to make projectiles that match what's actually on the server and not actually give you like an interpolated projectile of where the game, like where it should be on your screen. Because it's really fucking confusing. You'll actually see like the time I fire, and then when it hits the dummy, there's a delay before it explodes. That's because my projectile on my screen is fake. It's not the one that's actually on the server.
Mind the gap.
Oh, actually hit it. Actually hit it. Maybe I didn't actually.
Perfect hit.
Yep. Alrighty.
Traveling to new fields. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
And a lax server. Whatever reason. They're Chicago and DC, and we're on a Los Angeles server right now for some reason.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I
Good. That's not what we wanted to do.
This robot really knows how to walk.
Trying to catch up. Barricade on the move.
Yeah.
Rockets are fueled.
Think Kiwi's related to Big Kiwi?
Over here.
Oh.
Enemy. Over here.
Oh! I should have shot at the Widow. After I heard the clip clops, the hooves coming around the corner. Should have shot at the Widow. Not enough time.
I don't want to talk about it.
God. Going for that D.
We need to attack. I don't think so. We need that robot to turn around.
Motherfucker. It's like trying to line of sight the Widow. I have to go kill the Widow, on top of them having wall hacks and their entire team trying to kill me. At least the healers are trying to keep me alive.
Always more to learn. En route.
They're going to take the lead if we don't stop them.
Up and away. Enemy here.
What kind of ult was that?
Strike together.
You're trying to get her into the ult.
Well deserved.
Into the eyes.
We take you where you need to go.
E was not up. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
Keep them in.
Taking off.
You have my thanks. Over here.
All systems nominal.
Uh-huh. And we missed the front spawn because we can't set our spawn time. Good.
I need healing. Over there. The barricade is making progress. Enemy. You don't have to thank me.
You know. Lovely. Lovely, guys. Oh my god. A lot of people were trying to kill me too. Wow. Also looks like our Zen did some stuff too. Zen did some things. Oh, she killed me while I was ulting. Oh. Let's see.
No one.
Unfortunately, restarted my game just now. Let's see, 4420. Yep, and we don't get to see my old stats because I restarted my game. How hard, and like stats like this, it looks like it might be alright, but yeah, this isn't correct either. Can't go through and look at my accuracy, which is what I wanted to do just now, because I restarted my game, and I didn't think about that before I restarted my game. Silly me. Okay, I need to take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Maybe we'll do one more and then tweak things. I have to remember to turn on the DVD treatment, you could say. Shouldn't need to do that, but it seems like the game's easier to see stuff when you turn up the gamma a little bit, and also digital vibrance, which has a different name in the game experience control panel.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Just enough to take the edge off things. I have thought about, because I have an extreme VRB mode on my monitor, but I can't use it because it makes things too dark. So I could jack up the gamma, then turn on VRB, and then it's going to be bright for you guys, and I have to make a filter for OBS to turn down the gamma again.
Strike from above. Can't change the world by following all the rules. I see your sneakers. You meet the basketball courts later.
Sure, but I don't play without stakes.
Likewise. What are you willing to lose?
Oh,
It's so much
Father
easier to
John,
keep track of the
I feel
screen now,
lost.
too. Oh my god. Hit a key press. That's pretty rare now. Almost. I tried to get both of them at the same time, and instead of aiming for one, waiting for my shift to come up.
All systems nominal. On the move. Increasing altitude.
That just was each shots, like you shoot at it.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
See, was he sitting there just taking pot shots at me? Oh,
Returning to battle. Into the air.
Can you feel the heat?
Help me move the payload.
he was on the top floor. Why the fuck is he on the top floor? No one can use his fucking force field except for him.
Let's
He
show
just
some
he just cast personal Q for himself. Top floor. I heard the footsteps. I was like, hey, they're all gonna come out the door. Thanks, Moira. Fucking healers suck, guys.
heads in the game. Enemy here.
Match tried to shoot someone and resulted in just getting rushed by the diva. Good.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
We need to find one of the med kits. We got dysfunctional healers. Definitely not meant for me.
Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
You.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Rains from above.
Got. Anna dead.
I require healing.
Healers are healing. That's neat. There's literally a Moira running at me with pissy fingers, so I mean that's something, right? Redemption arc begins. That was very accurate fire from both the soldier and the Baptiste. Misses.
Let's show him some air power.
Hey, buddy.
Increasing altitude.
And Diva's still charging me down. By the way, it doesn't matter who you play. If Diva wants to kill you, like, it'll just be the same shit. So, changing doesn't change anything there.
Eyes await.
There's a lot of cases where if you change characters, it won't change anything. Especially if you're playing her on the ground, playing fair on the ground. And Diva again. It honestly feels like we're missing a DPS. I don't know why. And I understand, like, I'm not getting a limbs, but I also have a boatload of damage here. I'm just getting focused down constantly, which is why I'm not getting a limbs. Despite being very oppressive, their damage. You got one. I don't know why they ran into the soldier out when the D was behind us, but here we are.
Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway.
Crazy.
I will not waste this opportunity. Dispersing. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Fucking god.
Confirmed. On the move. 60 seconds.
It literally feels like we're missing half our team here, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Look how much fucking damage I have, despite almost no limbs. Wasn't up till the end, we kept getting pampered by like 3 of them at the same time. It was the soldier, the Baptiste, and also the Diva that constantly came after us. And Hanzo slinging arrows at us. Now, that was really fucking shit timing. I don't know why he wasn't below. The rest of his team's below, yet he was sitting up there for some reason. Did not expect him to not play with his team ult. Yeah. Even do bad. And at the end there, even though there's a Mercy, she kind of heal-bodied us, but even then, not really heal-bodied us. Because she then immediately abandoned us and went with the monkey.
Now traveling to Paris.
Strike from above.
Though this team is getting steamrolled.
Increasing altitude.
Can't wait. Love steamrolls. They're so much fun.
I need healing. Over there.
They have the spawn point, don't they? Yeah.
See an enemy. Has got you covered.
The fuck was that? It literally didn't even look like she shot me.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I thought if she shot me behind the wall, obviously it's the poison, but... Also, it looks like my 1% are lower than they used to be. I don't know why. It could also be meaning that the game's like been fucking throwing out input. Throwing out input that it's now using, so it's driving down my score.
stands with ya.
Over here.
Hey, I hit him. Holy shit. Imagine having flicks and them feeling accurate. That's crazy. Well, relatively accurate. Much more so than they used to be. Let's go with that. Incredible. Jump down. Anna likes the D. Uh-huh. Good? Waiting for my shift to come up, guys. Aim literally looks like it's... That might be an aimbot. Looks like it's spinning in circles. Some of the aimbots I've seen, like their aim will go in like a circle like this constantly. Should actually just wait and spawn.
Did you think you were safe up there?
Up and away.
Seconds remaining.
Baptiste does not miss. Holy fucking shit! Who the fuck does that? Why would you do that? Wow! I want a new monitor, guys. Oh. Oh. Oh, the synapses are firing. Oh, you didn't go for me. That's weird. We came in. We came in at the last point. Come on my back. Ooh, my tendons are smoking. Oh, that feels good. Like, I'm actually flicking, guys, and it feels very close to where it should be based on muscle memory. I've had this problem with flicks not going where they should be going. I think it has a lot to do with the high DPI mouse. I think it's one of my problems. They feel so fucking good. Incredible. Some good shit.
Arriving at concealed. Prepare for battle.
And it allows us to pressure the people that are trying to kill me much, much more. Fucking sizzling, guys.
I crashed. I don't crash anymore.
Like, it actually feels very close to where I'm aiming to. That's great. I wonder how 8,000 DPI might just explode my mouse. My 1% are much lower than they used to be, though. And railgun. Is it all her?
Making another approach.
Yeah, hit by a grenade.
They outnumber us. Keep it
Enemy
tight.
has a robot. Not for long. Pushing ahead.
They're ahead of us. We need to make up ground.
I'm on a lax. On a lax server. On a fucking lax server. On a fucking lax server. Gonna go for it. And the resin. Oh, she bailed. There's the res, which no one paid attention to. Oh, I was literally one away from killing him. We have multiple people that are just constantly babying me, Tank being one of them. Yeah, fuck off, dude. You're part of a pre-made, suck my dick. Hub stomp groups are despicable. Mainly because they act like they don't have an advantage, which is obnoxious. Okay. Huh? Good.
The skies await.
You know, it's not always gonna be.
Here.
We have another DPS in here, by the way.
I am power. Hey, Crystal. On the move.
That's the Sojourn.
I don't stay down. We must stop them.
Oh my god. Now she's gonna get rezzed. Once again, this game literally needs you need to be able to point people out when you're dead. Not, hey look, I'm gonna respawn in 15 seconds. They literally don't give two shits about that. That doesn't fucking matter. Blizzard, for the love of fucking God, don't give me gimped voice comms. You should be able to look around on whoever you're watching and point out stuff. Just like if you're alive. Not, I'm gonna be rezzed in 10 seconds. Trying to kill her. Good practice. And there's Widowmaker. Again.
Shake it off. We need that robot. Enemy over here. Escorting the robot.
Ah.
I look after my own. Working as envisioned.
I mean, got. Literally have half a team killing me, guys, including their tank. Maybe more than that. 4 or 5 out of them.
Another approach.
Except for the Mercy, trying to kill me the entire game. And pre-made bullshit. And yeah. Yep. That looks like an aimbot. That wasn't meant for me. And she just fucking flew off the middle of nowhere. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure the Sojourn's cheating, but not entirely sure on that. No.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fuck off. Like, literally, fucking, the entire fucking match is their entire goddamn team trying to kill me, and we're literally playing with, like, 3 people. shoot people, maybe. Our tank's a piece of shit, too.
Don't need to fly when I can.
And our Mercy isn't on me the entire time.
I see a hostile.
Repositioning.
No one's pushing the cart. Well, they're dead. Why would they be? You don't fucking say. What the fuck? This Mercy is so bad! She just like fucking just randomly runs across the map at the worst fucking time when I show up. Hey, I'm just gonna go over to this Doomfist that's at full health. Okay. Who does that?
Making another approach.
30 seconds remaining.
En route. We're almost at the end. Going strong. Blast it.
10 seconds.
Excellent team.
Bryce.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Yeah. Nani, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, the fuck they don't. Their entire goddamn group was on my dick the entire goddamn game, guys. And I don't know what... Our tank was a ball, and before that, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. And he's just balling and doing just random ball stuff somewhere, not actually being on the point or anywhere close to it. We had like a Lucio or something that was just wall... I don't even know what he was doing. And then we have the other DPS that did jack shit the entire match. Holy fuck, guys. That was pretty we didn't do that bad. Like, that's normally a match you leave from, and I didn't, partially because I wanted to see if we could actually perform. And we did actually perform. Relatively well. This, all things considered, not horrible. Oh my god, you have 14 deaths. Yeah, I also have 14 limbs and 9,000 damage compared to everyone else on the team. And literally, deaths don't fucking matter if you can perform well. Yeah. That is an incredibly one-sided match, and that means it's more than likely a pre-made. That is definitely more than likely a pre-made. It's not a pre-made! What are you talking about? We're just all on the same page helping each other out at exactly the right moment on voice comms like this is Complay. You're back, guys. We had one healer with 8,000 damage, which was the Mercy, and then we had another healer with 6,000 damage, which was the Lucio, where he was somewhere doing something. It's probably all self-healing. We're back. Well, before, guys, it felt like if I got a new monitor, I'd definitely do better. But now it definitely feels like my brain's just gonna literally just explode if I get a new monitor. Holy shit! Because it seems like my aim can finally keep up. That's absurd. It has to have something to do with high DPI. It has to have something to do with high DPI. Holy fuck.
Strike from above. When I'm giving my shots, you can't touch me. Double taking off.
Now entering mid-cap.
I don't know. I also don't know why I don't have this problem in any other game. Or maybe I do, and I just didn't notice it, because Overwatch is very fast. It still really makes you wonder.
From above. Good leadership makes all the difference. Be made manifest.
Right out is the name. Glory is the king.
Knowledge is its own reward.
Is that a healer? No.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Excellent teamwork. I am power.
The point is vulnerable.
Over here.
Ah.
On the move.
Objective A captured. Escort the
Thank you.
Oh my god, Mercy, stop healing me. Mercy, for the love of God.
Okay, my head's in the game.
On my
Establishing aerial position. I will not wait.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, guys. I'm in the wrong spot. Feedback. I knew the Genji was on me.
A clean kill. Thanks for
No! I did that to myself. He was too high in health. Yeah, 86. I got ahead of myself.
Shake it off. What's in? I am empowered.
Alright. No, that still doesn't always work. They're definitely trying to kill me too, guys. Oh, that is tasty. That is fucking tasty. If I get a new monitor, guys, it is going to be phenomenal. I can do fucking corner shots again too, where I can shoot around the sides of corners and duck. Again, those don't always work properly, I don't know why. Oh, that is beautiful. Ah, that is great. And meanwhile, there's a Bastion just somewhere doing something. Oh, that feels good. Oh God, it's like this has been backed up my entire life. Oh, this is super fast-paced shit too. This isn't just like me firing, taking shots.
Traveling to the right. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
So good, guys. Turning my brain to mush.
a bit overboard on the weights yesterday.
You have your pre-shake? Your pre-workout shake, Farah?
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
It's like I gained an extra 200 MS a game or something. Like a buffering time.
3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Start the payload.
Taking off. Scatter. I require. I need healing. Repulsion. Enemy over here. Got the payload. Move with me. Establishing aerial position. Moving the payload. Let's keep it going. Repositioning. Justice served. I can still reach you. Hey. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
The payload has reached the chip.
Thanks for the upgrade. Rally to me. Up and away. Concussive out. Shut off.
There's literally 3 people there. What he's lame-assing about.
Skies away.
Oh my god, you killed me! Don't kill me!
Establishing
Don't do smart things, Mr. Killer! Don't do smart things!
Be advised. En route. Taking to the air. Swish.
Not sure why I shouldn't run. Yeah, okay. I was almost right over the edge, too. Yeah.
All systems nominal.
Oh, funny.
Over there. Up and away. Enemy here.
This is one of the things I really fucking hate about Bridget's, guys. Well, he has more healing than our Kiriko has. Feels like both our healers kind of suck. One of the things I really hate about Bridget's is they go fucking full Reinhardt and just like run in, and like they're not even like Lucio where they're kind of like elegant doing stuff. They just kind of run in and
Maximum impact.
just go down.
Payload stuck. Get it moving.
Okay, I guess I'll heal myself for full health. There we go.
Health restored.
So they took high ground. Our team doesn't give two shits about high ground. And they're just willing to walk underneath high ground I guess we'll go with their team under high ground then. Hey, buddy. Yeah.
Messy, but we got it done.
I guess I'll get on the cart while Tank does whatever the Tank's doing right now. Everyone's dead. Thanks for the heals, Cart-chan. What a nice... You tried.
Enemy over here. Heat check confirmed.
Go speed. Whatever the fuck she was doing. I think my E was up. I could eat out of there too. Possibly cheat. Yeah, they are Frostal, isn't it? Kind of. If you've been watching my stream for a little bit of time, you notice it's quite a bit different. Like my accuracy, I've been spamming a shitload of rockets, but they're also really fucking fast. Everything I'm doing is a lot faster than I used to be doing. We've had some 50+% games tonight, as well as 20+. Hey, buddy. Your turn. Genji. Hey, buddy. Thanks, Lucio. Ooh! Oh! Oh, look at that! We didn't even have a heal bot! Hitting shots, cringe. Lame and boring. Let me walk all over your team, man. GG. I mean, Genji's can actually be very good, regardless of their ult. I don't know what he's talking about, but... We got someone complaining about me playing fair. Yesterday, we had an entire team trying to kill me. No heals, relatively normal heals, and I was out DPSing the tank and the other DPS on our team, and the tank was bitching about me playing Pharah and forcing it, despite us basically, like, despite us basically getting hard countered. Yeah, still outperforming the tank, which was just running in and doing whatever. I don't know who I'd endorse from last match. Both of our healers weren't very good, as I mentioned.
Strike from above.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Like I said, it literally feels like I was missing like 100 MS from my game that I just got back. I don't know if it's completely here. I don't know if it'll stay this way, but yeah, games are feeling good, guys. If I get a new monitor, guys, oh my god, I am going to splooge. My neurons are gonna, or my synapses are gonna fire so fucking fast.
Attackers incoming.
Woo! Oh! Like I said, I think this game had problems with my DPI, or just in general. Like I think the game or Windows has problems with high DPI. Mercy, where'd your tank go? She knows better. Okay. Alright. I can fucking shoot around corners again. Remember how I said I couldn't do that? Yeah. It's all fun and games. You can keep track of targets better now. I don't even have eye bleed mode on. Mercy die? Guess Mercy died.
Positioning underway.
Hiding somewhere.
Enemy spotted.
Feels like my shots register better too. It's a crazy thing about this. Stop moving. That was the end when I stopped moving, guys. The fucking flying bitch. Please no aimbot grenade. Thank you. E wasn't up. I thought it was, and it wasn't. I went in to try and challenge that. That was a wrong call, by the way, but I went in to try and do that just to BM. Because she has her axe swing. I was trying to bait her axe swing. Oh, I'm on the bus. Bye, bus. Oh, the big med's down there. I forgot about that. Oh. Oh. We were killing Pharaohs earlier tonight, too? And Echoes? Kind of makes me seem less like I'm crazy now, doesn't it? That's always a good feeling. Whether or not this stays true, I don't know. We're doing really well, though. Not particularly in this game. Did I just jump out of our Zen's ult? No. That looks an awful lot like an aimbot. Did we get someone to toggle? I love togglers! Is he being a bus? What a nice guy. Yeah, he toggled. Ha! Yep. He definitely fucking toggled. He misses everything on him. Now, good for him. Let's see if this holds true. That's a 5 and 4. That was a 3 and 4 McCree, by the way. We get him? Yes, we did. This is a very accurate McCree. He wants to fucking roll me. Rolling flashbang. Feel it. Rolling aimbot. Mine isn't. Oof.
Returning to battle. My ultimate is charging. Over here. Over there. What? Enemy here.
What are they doing? And I'm pretty sure our McCree friend toggled. Yeah. Now he's 7. Oh. Good. I didn't want to do enemy, I want to do watching here. Now their tank's gone. That started feeling really accurate, guys. Oh my god. He starts hitting shots and you can just feel he's gonna 2 or 3 tap you. It's like written into his fucking face or something. Genji's getting a little, fuck. Where's the dead? Ha!
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Victory.
Yeah, this is where he knew he fucked up. I thought my E was up and I was going to go in there and punch her and then E out. And then my E was not up and that all fell apart right there. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, buddy, guys. Dude, when I get my new monitor, I am literally going to explode the world. Oh, that is so good. You guys didn't believe me. No one believed me.
Arriving at Antarctic. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Also, by the way, I think something that really helps is turning up your gamma a little bit and then the digital vibrance a little bit too. It's basically Dead by Daylight. It helps immensely with being able to track people. It's just a tiny bit enough so it doesn't wreck the game and make everything ugly, but it's enough where it makes it so you don't lose track of people in dark corners and stuff.
Gunslinger never made sense to me. I don't sling guns. I sling bullets.
It's a gunslinger because you sling the bullet out of your gun. You are slinging things out of your gun. If you can imagine going like this, something slings out of it, right? Not the bullets you're slinging. The gun is the slinger. It's like a slingshot.
2, 1. Round 1.
Stupid developers. Auto? Oh, that was definitely, possibly cheating. That was 100% auto. I had that so good. Yeah, so the healer is possibly cheating. That was auto cleanse. Yeah. Pretty sure the healer's cheating. She's not paying remote attention to me, but it's hitting those perfectly on my my ability coming in. That's an auto ability of some kind. Healer's definitely cheating. I think we've played it. I'm pretty sure we played against that. That's the guy that plays DPS. Like I said, it's pretty rare to see a cheater or a healer that cheats, but if they do, they usually play Anna or Baptiste, which you probably will play. Is that him? No. Stayed up too long. Double headshot.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
You are needed here. My ultimate is almost ready. My ultimate is almost ready. Let the
Crime doesn't pay.
Got. 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 Got.
Establishing area position.
No! He didn't roll, he just rolled past me! He didn't even wait for his heals! What is he doing?
I don't want to talk about it.
He's like, oh, there's a Pharah here, maybe I should kill him. He just fucked off. I don't think because he was paying attention to me, he just fucked off. Why the fuck is this guy so hard to hit? I don't know.
Positioning. Messy, but we got it done.
Ooh.
Score 1.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We even have a heal bot that match. That just feels good when you don't have a heal bot and you still do really fucking well. And people are trying to kill you.
Your armor is interesting. What does it use as a power source?
Planning to steal it for your own designs? Heh, nice try.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Greetings.
Oh. Did you make it across? Didn't. Guy's also incredibly accurate now. He's cheating. That was pre-aimed through the wall. They're still cheaters. Don't you guys worry. Does not change the cheating aspect of the game. I love goose stepping. Hopefully we can get them to... There we go. Cut. Cut. I risked it. I tried to get an E in there. I might have been able to get it too. I missed though. Go the right way, you stupid bitch! No, I wanted the med kit. Why do you keep hyping away from the person that's healing you? Who does that? And there's a med kit over there. Missed. Oh my god, she took the med kit too. I'm surrounded by healers, guys, and they stole the med kit I was going for because they weren't healing me. No. Hey, look, guys. Actually, that wasn't meant for me.
Returning to battle.
Whatever my team's doing now. So the McCree's definitely cheating. There's no question anymore. And that was round 2 he toggled on. Oh. And the healer, I don't know what else she has, but she has auto cleanse for sure. You can see it at the beginning of round 1. There's no way. There is no way that she hit that cleanse. Whereas my rocket was about to hit the group with no sound. There's absolutely no fucking way. That is 100% auto cleanse, and she did it later on too. That was Those are tank. Okay, well. That really sucks.
Let's finish this. Taking off.
Missing now? Anna's trying, at least. We got multiple people trying to gun me down, guys. And it's mainly the McCree that we need to be aware of. The aimbot McCree.
I will not waste this opportunity.
No, who woke him up? Who would have died? You can definitely point blank. That's the McCree. Not the McCree? No, it's not. What? Why did our healer leave? What? Like, we have a chance of winning this. What's going on here?
Moira by your side.
Hey. He didn't land A up top. That's good. Oh, yeah.
Over there, I require healing. I wanted you for. Excellent teamwork. Aerial positioning underway.
I need to heal again.
I need healing.
A taste of poison.
Oh! Yeah.
I've got you in my sights.
I don't stay down. En route.
This week at the base.
Establishing aerial position.
Ah, we need to go touch the point because we're about to lose. Okay.
I don't want to talk about it. Repositioning.
Go. Oh my god, Anna. Alright. Still not bad. Literally had for 2 deaths. Not even that. It was like 1 death. I think I had a Mercy. Like I mentioned before, guys. Like I mentioned before, anytime anyone ever sees a Mercy healing a Pharah, it's automatically a pharmacy, no matter what. At no other point during this match did we ever have a pharmacy except for the last round where that one healer showed up and then left for like one death. They came into they came into the game. They healed me for one kill or one death or something like that, and then they left. I pointed it out. All right, and then we got cheaters too, which was Cassidy. Okay, and then their Kiriko is also definitely cheating. Yeah. So the Kiriko, there might not be anything else. This kind of goes to show you, this is a rank 4 guy, guys, and goes to show you that people, it doesn't matter how long you've been around. It does not matter how many people jack you off. This guy's 100% cheating, though. And we didn't see anything else the Kiriko was doing besides that auto cleanse. 2 of those. It was when they're not remotely paying attention, I was silent dropping on top of their entire group, and right as the missile is about to hit their group, she hits her sensu. Or sensu bin, whatever, whatever it is. She uses her cleanse ability the moment it's about to hit their group and basically saves them from a shitload of damage that would have pummeled their entire group. Not paying attention to me, not paying attention to anything else. No one else is shooting at them right before my missile is about to hit them. 100% cheating. And then later on does it again when I come around the corner up top, right as my missile's about to hit them in the ball, she auto cleanses again. Because I think it has something to do with direct hits on Kiriko that will trigger it. So if they're about to get direct hit by a significant amount of damage, it'll auto cleanse, which is a cheat. No other reason besides that. Definitely cheating. And this guy, putting aside extremely good aim, was pre-aiming at me through the pillar when I was up top, coming around the top of the corner, and there's no vertical sound in the game. Definitely cheating as well. So both these guys are cheating. And the Kiriko, I didn't see anything else other than those 2 auto cleanses, and there wasn't just one; it was 2 in there. And it was extremely obvious in the first one. Alright. But otherwise, guys, we had some fucking phenomenal games tonight. Regardless of cheating, we had some fucking phenomenal games. Kind of what status quo right now. I hope this continues. I hope I figured something else that's working for me. Holy fuck, guys. Look at this. What is the rest of my team doing? What was going on here? I have no idea what was happening in this match. And then apparently our Kiriko was trying to kill people. We had an offensive Kiriko. But once again, self-healing should not be included in your healing totals. I still think this is the case. It should not be included. Not for any other character. Healers should not include their self-heal in their healing total. Yeah. We had a 1 healer leave. And I'm pretty sure this is a backfill on Genji. Maybe not. Maybe there's 5 deaths here. I don't know. Did we lose our entire team? We lost our tank. This is a new tank. This guy was cheating. This guy was cheating. Round 2. This guy round 1 with the auto cleanse. I've seen this before, and it's becoming more common. And it's different if you hit the group and you're about to hit the group again. But now we're seeing, like, that was first missile before it even hits the group. There's no way. And she did it twice. There's no way. Exactly before she's about ready to be directed. Alrighty. Fucking phenomenal games tonight, though, guys. Holy shit. Hopefully this continues on. It's not just a pleasure to look at. It's much more enjoyable for me, guys. And holy shit, when I get a new monitor, I'm going to explode the fucking world. Not so much a CPU and GPU, but a new monitor. Holy shit, guys. We won, like, almost all of our games. Well, the ones that it's showing up here, because there's more games here than just an hour ago. We won almost all of our fucking games tonight. Look at this shit. It's showing up in my fucking stats. Like, even this is showing up here, right? Crazy. That's after restart. You can't tell. Because it's broken. 44, 20. 14 spam heavy games. This is even. I was still doing well in there. It doesn't even matter. 20 and 3. It doesn't matter what that shows. Or 12. 50, 16. 9. 24 and 4. This is also where we didn't basically have a team. They're all trying to kill me. Bam. 9, 12. 3, 14. Holy shit balls. 16 final blows. And with 2 cheaters in the match, too. One was the McCree. And with 2 cheaters. Ooh. Ooh. Also, I don't know why you need to click a button. Why can't you just double click on this? I don't know. I guess the whole history system is broken right now, so it's not really that. 72% airtime. +70s are really good. 70. Or how the fuck am I doing 74? I don't understand, guys. 80? Actually, that's broken. These stats down here are broken because of the restart. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm out here for tonight, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. So you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. I didn't tweak that much tonight. I played around a little bit for contrast and gamma. I said we were going to tweak a little bit more, and we are going to be tweaking more. However, for right now, I just want to get it down pat because it feels really good. I want to get this kind of embedded in my subconscious muscle memory. So I'll be more intuitive when I'm changing stuff. And it feels really good. If you guys aren't getting that, it feels fucking phenomenal. But I am out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the occasional cheater, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. You enjoy the direct hits. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I am out of here. We had some fucking phenomenal games. It even feels good. Like, even if the stats aren't showing it, like, I'm doing some very fast-paced hits, and that's what really is making things feel really good. So, regardless, like, it feels like my flick aim is almost on top of where my normal aim is as far as being able to, like, reliably hit people. It has to be a problem with high DPI. That's the only thing I can assume. It has to be a problem with high DPI is just kind of fucking around with things. But, holy shit, guys. But yeah, good stream tonight, guys. I'm pretty sure it's the high DPI. It's like the one thing that really sets me apart from other people is my really high DPI. So, it could be that Windows isn't dealing with high DPI very well, and that's entirely possible. So, but we'll see, guys. It's a work in progress. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.